It's time for Dodger Baseball. Live from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona, Sportsnet LA presents the Dodgers as they take on the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hi, everybody, and a very pleasant Saturday to you, wherever you may be. Dodgers in the great indoors with proved profitable. They've beaten Arizona 7 straight as the road team, and they are 8-1 against Arizona all year. For the Dodgers, coupled with the giant loss last night, the Dodgers trail by 4. Arizona trails by 11.5. As far as the pitching is concerned, Chase Anderson, we've never seen him. He's a kid from McKinney, Texas, made his major league debut and beat the Chicago White Sox. He was raised about 30 minutes away from Clayton Kershaw, and there'll be more about that later on. Kershaw, with a record of 2-0, has had problems here at Chase Field. The last time he's won a game here was back in July of 2011. Since then, he is 0-4, so he has a lot to make up for tonight. The Dodgers ready to take one more game from Arizona tomorrow. That will be Dan Herron and Josh Colmenter, and then the ball club moves east, going to New York and Philadelphia. So those are the pregame notes. Pull up a chair, relax, stay with us. We got a good ball game on tap and a whole lot more coming up right after this.
Field as we get set for game 2 between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. I'm Alana Rizzo. Well, of course, we've talked about it at length, how Don Mattingly has said that Yasiel Puig has locked down the right field spot, and Matt Kemp certainly has secured center field. So it's that left field spot that remains to be seen as far as a rotation basis. But I can tell you that since the beginning of May, the rotation of the left fielders has certainly been a productive one for the Los Angeles Dodgers. You can take a look at what they've done in the month of May in terms of at-bats. 67 at-bats. They've raised raised their average from 220 to 388, doubled the amount of home runs, 2 more RBIs since the month of April, and their slugging percentage increasing from 358 to 672. Now, of course, left field is being split by the following 3 guys. Andre Ethier has played 9 games in left field, a 317 average in the month of May. Scott Van Slyke, who has always had a good time against the Arizona Diamondbacks, specifically against Wade Miley, 250 average, and he's played 11 games. And Carl Crawford, who is in the lineup for the Dodgers tonight, a 405 average in the month of May. As far as this game is concerned, on the hill, it's Clayton Kershaw on the bump for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The legendary Vin Scully has the call right after this.
Seven to nothing, and now the roof is closed, at least for the moment. There is plenty of sunlight coming through, however, and the spotlight is right on the Dodgers. Has come to think of it, well, it should be. It's a ball club, hopefully, that is on the move. For the Dodgers and Don Mattingly, here would be his lineup for tonight, game 2 of the 3-game series. D. Gordon leading off at second base. Yasiel Puig tearing it up with a 15-game hitting streak and a 7-game hitting streak of at least 1 extra base hit. Then you have Hanley Ramirez at short. Adrian Gonzalez hits clean up at first. Matt Kemp is out in center field. Carl Crawford is in left. Juan Uribe at third base. A.J. Ellis behind the plate, Clayton Kershaw on the mound, and that pretty much would have been the starting lineup had it not been for so many different problems, and the Dodgers finally put it together. On the mound, and it's kind of an interesting story, is a young right-hander named Chase Anderson. He is 26 years old. He'll be 27 in November. He made his major league debut and beat the Chicago White Sox, going 5 1/3. He's from McKinney, Texas. That's about 30 minutes from where Kershaw grew up in Highland Park, and they came within 1 game of possibly facing each other in Texas State high school playoff. Anderson's team came up a game short. Anderson threw the regional finals, and they lost the game 2-1. He had 15 strikeouts, and he would have pitched against Kershaw's team in the first round back in 2006. their senior year of high school, so that would have been a lot of fun. Well, it might have been a lot of fun to a couple of kids in high school, but it's a lot of business now as Chase Anderson draws Clayton Kershaw, and we go to the first inning of tonight's game. D. Gordon off to a far better start, as you know, hitting .315. Anderson into the windup. They pull the corners up, and the pitch in for a strike, and the count 0-1. At the last minute, Arizona had to change its lineup. Something wrong with Aaron Hill, their second baseman. We're waiting to get a report, and Kirk will pass it along to us. 0-1 the count. Anderson right back with a pitch that's flared into center field for a base hit. So Gordon doesn't hit it hard. You don't have to. Little pop fly single to center. Now, of course, there'll be some extra pressure on Anderson. First of all, he has to contend with Yasiel Puig, and he has D. Gordon at first base. Yasiel Puig, as the world seems to know, has certainly improved, and one of the big things is the first pitch. Remember, his first year up there almost 44% of the time. That's dropped to 38. Taken 54%. Last year only 46. So he's a totally different hitter right now, and it's reflected in the fact that he has a 15-game hitting streak and 7 straight with at least 1 extra base hit. And he has to pull away on a wild pitch that almost hit him. It goes to the backstop. Tuffy Gosowicz goes back to get it. So a base hit, a wild pitch, and the Dodgers are certainly in business right away after just a couple of pitches. It was a fastball way inside. Gosowicz diving, trying to get his mitt on the ball, couldn't do it. Dodgers saw a couple of wild pitches last night in the 7th inning from Randall Delgado, and now they get one so early tonight. So Miguel Montero, who had to chase him to the screen last night, is not in the starting lineup. It was Gosowicz who had to turn and run to the backstop. 1 ball and no strike to Yasiel Puig. Anderson, another check pickoff throw, low throw, and that might have hit Gordon, and he is slow to get up. So D. Gordon on that attempted pickoff play at second base. I think it got him on the right arm as he goes back. We'll take another look. The throw is down. Yep, it got him on the right arm and then caromed off to the right. Not far away from Owings. Meanwhile, Puig waiting. 1 ball and no strikes. The roof is closed. Here inside the ballpark, it's 78 degrees. Outside, it is 100. Now the 1-0 pitch on the way to Yasiel, and that's a little low. 2-0 the count. So for Chase Anderson, pitching indoors, and he's in a little bit of trouble. Gordon singles, wild pitch to second. He's behind the Puig. 2 balls and no strikes. Yasiel 3 for 5 last night with a home run, a double, and Hanley Ramirez hitting back of him. Anderson trying to hide the ball back of his right hip as he looks in to read Gosowicz. Now the right-hander straightens up. A look back at Gordon, and the 2-0 pitch on the way. A bunt shown by Puig. He takes a strike. He actually ran up in the box. Martin Prado is wide of the bag at third, and Puig running up thinking about bunt. Nope, just to make them think about it. And the count 2-1. Of course, with Gordon, the third baseman has to be very aware that D's liable to come down to third. Anderson ready. Now the 2-1 pitch on the way. Right-hander delivers. Breaking ball. Swung on and missed. Big slow curveball. 2-2. Puig, for whatever reason, finds it funny. Maybe because it was that big slow bender and he missed it by a lot. 2-2 the count. We're just starting here in Arizona. The Dodgers have beaten the D-backs 8 of 9 and 7 straight as the road team. That includes the 2 games in Sydney, Australia. Puig backs out. Anderson straightens up, backs off the rubber. He's giving Gosowicz a long look. Tuffy now gestures with his right hand. He's going over the signs again. So Puig waiting. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anderson, a look back at Gordon. Now the right-hander ready, delivers way outside and low in the dirt. Blocked by Gosewicz. 3-2 the count. So Puig wearing a big grin and shaking his head. I think he's shaking his head over that big sweeping curveball. He chased one of them, and now he's gone all the way 3-2. Anderson is an even 6, maybe 185. It looks slimmer than that as he leans in. Chase hiding the ball as he reads, now straightens up. And the 3-2 pitch to Yasiel Puig. Anderson's fast sinker, it looked like, swung on and missed. Maybe that was even a changeup. We've never seen him pitch before, but it was a great off-speed pitch down and away. So he took Puig to school. That's what it was, I believe. A 3-2 change just off the plate. Wonderful pitch, especially for a guy pitching only his second game in the big leagues, and that smile has disappeared from Puig's face. So 1 out. Gordon still at second, and the batter now is Hanley Ramirez, hitting .252, 5 home runs, 20 runs batted in. Hanley hit 3 balls on the button last night. He also walked, so he was busy. Ramirez waiting. Anderson looks back at Gordon. Right-handed delivers, swung on and missed. Big overhand bender. No balls and 1 strike. Last night, Ramirez drove one into deep right center. Gerardo Parra made a fine one-hand running catch. Later on in the 5th inning, it looked like he grounded one up the middle, only to have Owings make a fine play to throw him out, and he finally doubled. So Hanley waiting, no balls, 1 strike. Anderson looks back at second. Darting is Pennington to and from the bag, and the pitch in for a strike. That was the fastball at the knees inside corner. So far Anderson has made 10 pitches. His fastball was questionable in the eyes of Ramirez. Young Quinn Walcott, as young an umpire as we have ever seen, is the plate umpire tonight. More about Quinn in a minute. 0-2 to count to Hanley Ramirez. Out of a stretch goes Anderson, and the strike 2 pitch is swung on, and it's a soft line drive caught at third as Prado makes a good catch. Gordon near the bag at second stays there. So Ramirez losing a possible base hit on a nice catch by Martin Prado. So 2 down. We'll take a look at Arizona. Goldschmidt, Pennington, Owings, and Prado, and Ross, Pollock, and Marte in the outfield. Gosewicz handling Chase Anderson. So a leadoff single and a wild pitch puts Gordon at second, only to have Puig strike out on a 3-2 changeup. Boy, that was artistry at its best. Ramirez lines out, and now Adrian Gonzalez trying to pick him up. Anderson out of a stretch, a look back at Gordon. Now the right-handed delivers, and it's a little low, pushed out in front of the plate. Ball 1. Quinn Walcott has been a pro since 2006. He was 20 years old when he became a professional umpire. He is 27 years old right now, and the plate umpire in a major league ball game. That's about as young as they get. Quinn Walcott. So if Anderson is a little edgy, I'll bet you Walcott is too behind the plate. 1 ball and no strikes the count. Anderson sets, looks at Gordon, back to Gonzalez, slow breaking ball low. 2-0 the count. So he's using his fastball occasionally. Had a good one to Ramirez at the knees. He won't throw a better pitch than a 3-2 changeup to Puig. 2 balls and no strikes. Gordon away with Owings directly behind him. The 2-0 pitch, Adrian looks, and that's low, ball 3. On deck would be Matt Kemp. Dodgers 14-7 on the road. They're doing okay. Struggling at home where they're 9-13. 3-0 the count to Adrian. Anderson out of a stretch. Chase ready, and the 3-0 pitch. He falls down in his delivery. Ball 4. So Chase Anderson, something happened on the slope. He hit it and down he went. And Paul Goldschmidt over to talk to him. He's okay as he went to both knees. Gosowicz blocked the pitch. His left foot just slid and he whirled around and dropped to his knees, but apparently he's okay. Paul Goldschmidt and Tuffy Gosowicz out there to kind of break the mood. I mean, among other things, Chase probably a little embarrassed. You're not supposed to fall down on the mound when you're pitching a major league game. Meanwhile, the Brain Trust in the dugout with Kirk Gibson watching his every move. Mike Harkey, the pitching coach. So first and second, 2 out, and the batter is Matt Kemp. Kemp hit the ball reasonably well last night, but it was a long night for him. He takes very high, ball 1. Kemp last night went 0 for 5, hit into a force play and picked up a run batted in, but that did some damage to his batting average. So Matt trying to get started tonight, and he's up there with 2 on, 2 out, first inning, no score. Anderson ready, looks back at Gordon. The pitch to Kemp swung on, little ground ball to short. He'll get the force play, and that's that. So Matt Kemp not enjoying his stay in Arizona. He hits into a force. The Dodgers lead 2, and at the end of half an inning, Dodgers nothing, and time for Kershaw to go to work. In the first inning, Matt Kemp hits into a force play, so they leave 2. Now we'll take a look at Kirk Gibson's lineup, and the names thereon had to be scrambled because second baseman Aaron Hill reported a sore right shoulder. Immediately, everything moved around. It's now A.J. Pollock leading off in center field, Chris Owings at shortstop, Paul Goldschmidt at first base, Cody Ross in left field hitting cleanup. Martin Prado at third, Alfredo Marte in right field, Cliff Pennington at second base playing for Hill, Tuffy Gosowicz behind the plate for Montero, and Chase Anderson on the mound. On the mound for the Dodgers, Clayton Kershaw, who has struggled here at Chase. He is 2-0 against Arizona. You may remember way back in March, he defeated Arizona in Sydney, Australia. But here at Chase Field, the last time he won a game here was back in 2011. Since then, he's lost 4 straight here, and his first pitch is lifted to center field. Kemp moving over to his left, calling and waiting. 1 pitch, and we have 1 out. In his career, Kershaw is 8-6 going up against Arizona, and for the year, if you go back to 2011 right up, he is 8-6 lifetime, 3-5 here, and as we said, 1-4 with that last victory in 2011. So the batter now is Chris Owings. Owings, the young shortstop who won the battle in spring training with Didi Gregorius, looks at a strike, and the count 0-1. So Pennington, who's a backup shortstop, plays second base tonight for Hill, and Owings hitting .264 at the plate. Right-hand hitter takes low. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Kershaw trying to follow in the brilliant footsteps of Zach Greinke last night. Clayton has made consecutive starts with 9 strikeouts and 0 walks. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. You have to go back to Dazzy Vance as the only other Dodger pitcher since at least 1914 with back-to-back starts with 9 or more strikeouts and no walks issued. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Clayton delivers, big curveball, swung on and missed, picked out of the dirt. The throw to first in time for the out. But Ellis taking plenty of time to nail Owings. We'll take a look at the Dodgers with the leather. It's Gonzalez and Gordon, Ramirez, Uribe, Crawford, Kemp, and Puig, and the battery of Kershaw and Ellis. So 2 down, and Paul Goldschmidt coming up. Carl Crawford out there in left field. This time Andre Ethier sits down. Crawford has played 3 fewer games than Ethier. And the first pitch to Goldschmidt in for a strike. Goldie has been wearing out the Dodgers. You probably know his career batting average .323. Strike 1 pitch in the dirt. However, so far in the 9 games this year, the Dodgers have shut him down. He's hitting only .223 against them, but he still swings a huge bat. 9 home runs, 35 RBIs in 52 games. 1-1 pitch from Clayton Kershaw, swung on and fouled back. Goldschmidt last night never hit the ball, struck out 3 times and walked. Of course, that was a tremendous effort by Greinke, going 8, walking 2, and striking out 6, making 106 pitches. So Kershaw has a tough act to follow. That's a turnaround. The pitch to Goldschmidt, fastball up, just out of the zone. Now that worked last night because Greinke would throw fastballs with 2 strikes above the letters, and Goldschmidt tried to uppercut them. This time he showed a little patience and discipline, and the count goes to 2-2. Kershaw ready and comes right back, down and away, swung on and missed. So Goldschmidt has struck out 4 times in 5 plate appearances in the series, and at the end of an inning, no score. .21 2/3 innings, has struck out 27 and walked 1. and he strikes out 2 tonight. Now the Dodgers have Crawford, Uribe, and Ellis against young Chase Anderson. Dodgers had a couple of walks and a wild pitch, but could do nothing with him. And the first pitch in for a strike to Crawford. 0-1 the count. Second inning, no score. Miami and the Giants will start in about an hour. In fact, a little less than that. Pitch up and in. Crawford just did get out of the way of it. Anderson showing that he's a little wild with a walk and a wild pitch. And he kind of undressed Carl Crawford. 1 ball and 1 strike. Right-hander turns on the rubber and comes back 1-1, and that's swung on and fouled back. 1-2. Crawford, the left-hand hitter with good speed, so the right side of the infield is deep enough. Prado, however, worrying about a possible bunt, so he's about even with the bag, although way off it. And the outfield just about straight away. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Anderson turns, and the right-hander delivers low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He made 17 pitches in the first inning, so that put him in a hole right away. Chase checking, Crawford waiting, and the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hard ground ball, smothered by Pennington, who throws and gets him. Wonderful play by Cliff Pennington, normally the shortstop, making a diving stop of what surely looked like a base hit, and then he scrambles to his feet, gets up and makes the play. Diving backhand grab, and on his knees is able to throw out Crawford at first base. So a wonderful play, and we have 1 out in the second inning. Wonderful to everybody but Carl Crawford. And the batter will be Juan Uribe. Uribe returning to the wars. He had a pinch hit double the other night, started the game last night, and went 0 for 4, striking out twice. Trying to keep his head above 300. He's batting .302. 4 home runs, 17 runs batted in. Anderson ready and delivers off speed. Uribe way out in front of it. He's got a great changeup. We've seen that already, that's for sure. Chase Anderson. 1-1 the count. Anderson looks over the fingertips of his glove, comes back away. 2-1 the count. Anderson baseball, fastball, slider, curve, and a change. An even 6, 185. One thing he did in his first start against the White Sox, 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. He retired all 6 left-hand hitters he faced. Hitters went 1 for 14 against him in his first 50 pitches. He had 5 1/3 scoreless innings, then gave up a home run on a 3-2 pitch. Meanwhile, line drive over a leaping Pennington into right center. Marte is up with it, gets it back in. So a line drive single following that ground ball that would have been a base hit. Uribe looks over at the Dodger dugout, puts his index finger to his mouth as if to say shh. And that'll bring up A.J. Ellis. So hit number 2 for the Dodgers, but on the heels of a great defensive play by Cliff Pennington. A.J. at the plate. Last night walked, singled, walked again. Wound up going 1 for 2. And the first pitch to him, he flinches and takes a strike. Last night Ellis singled in a run and scored one on a double by Greinke. So A.J. returning to the wars. No score, top of the second inning. Anderson leans on his left leg, then straightens up, looks over at first at Uribe. And the strike 1 pitch to Ellis, that's taken on the outside corner, and the count 0-2. That was a fastball, so he's really mixing them up. Tuffy Gosowicz calling the signals. Dan Harron, who's pitching tomorrow, on the railing alongside Kip Crawford. Josh Beckett joins him, making their notes. And Anderson squints in to get a sign. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to A.J. Ellis is a little high. That was a fastball, and A.J. wouldn't bite. 1-2. On deck, Clayton Kershaw. Kershaw has 2 for 7, hitting .286. The 1-2 pitch coming up to A.J. Ellis, and the right-hand hitting catcher hits a slow ground ball to short. Owings down to second for 1. The throw to first, double play. So the big play in the inning was that diving, smothering stop by Cliff Pennington, followed by a base hit. And at the end of an inning and a half, no score. The Dodgers and the Pirates at 7:10, and the first 40,000 fans in attendance will take home a Dodger team-themed T-shirt presented by Security Benefit. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions. Clayton Kershaw ready to go to work, struck out 2 in the first inning, and he'll be facing Cody Ross, Martin Prado, and then Alfredo Marte. Cody Ross is in a little bit of a slump. He is 0 for 10, but he is hitting .348 against Kershaw. He has 8 hits, including 3 doubles. Ross suffered a kind of a fluky injury running to first base. He takes a fastball high, ball 1. It was in August last year against the Mets, and he dislocated a hip while running to first. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Cody looks, and the breaking ball is low, ball 2. 2-0 the count to Cody Ross out of New Mexico. Kershaw ready, and his 2-0 pitch, fastball, and that's down and away as he hits 93. So 3-0 the count to Cody Ross. Cody is 5'9" and a good solid 200 pounds. Kershaw trying to come back 3-0, and the fastball is high, ball 4, and Arizona has a runner. So Kershaw had walked 1 in 21 2/3 innings, and it will be the first walk in almost 2 months. Remarkable. And now Martin Prado hitting .249, checking in. So Ross at first, Prado, Marte, and Pennington in that order. Interesting to see Arizona get a walk. They actually went 115 at bats without a walk. And then finally, Pollock walked last night in the second inning. Pitch in for a strike to Prado, 0-1. So after that long stint without a walk, they wound up with 3 walks last night, and they have a walk here in the second inning. 0-1 the count to Martin Prado. Of course, a couple of years ago, Arizona went 153 at bats without a walk. Throw to first, Ross back. Cody does not have a stolen base. Kershaw, that big stretch of his. Now the strike one pitch, fastball high, 1-1. Martin Prado from Maracay in Venezuela had that remarkable month of August last year when he had 30 runs batted in the month alone. Wound up with 82. Ross meanwhile held on at first by Gonzalez and draws a throw. No score. We're really just starting up. Bottom of the second inning. We're in the great indoors tonight, where it's 78 degrees, outside 100. One ball and one strike. Kershaw set, comes back to his hitter with a curveball, and he's behind as he misses again, and the count 2-1 to Martin Prado. Last night we had a crowd of 31,154. The Diamondbacks are averaging 26,000 a game, and they've drawn to 580,000. The Dodgers are now over the million mark. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, and a fastball at 94, and the count goes 2-2. Dodgers are averaging 46. So the Dodgers averaging 20,000 more per game. However, the Dodgers are well represented. There's a group of, I don't know, maybe 75 Dodger fans out there in deep left center field. The blue is represented. The 2-2 pitch is a big chopper, just fair, over the head of Gonzalez and down the line. Puig gets it back in, going all the way to third is Ross. Big, high, bouncing ground ball, and it hit the chalk. So Prado will take it, and all of a sudden Arizona is in business. First and third, and nobody out. Well, that ball hit like a marble on a marble floor. It bounced so high over the head of Adrian Gonzalez. Puig came over. Prado was not going to run on Puig, but Ross made the easy traverse from first to third. So now Marte, Pennington, and Gosowich coming up with runners at first and third. Nobody out. Second inning, no score. Marte, right-hand batter. Kershaw in a jam here in the second inning. Clayton ready, comes to his hitter, and it's fouled off, 0-1. Marte appeared as a pinch hitter last night and had a flare single to left field. He's from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. 25 years old. Signed by the Diamondbacks as a free agent about 9 years ago. Marte, right-hand batter, first and third, nobody out. Kershaw deliberate, back with a pitch that misses inside, and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So Clayton struck out Owings and Goldsmith in the first inning, only to walk Ross and have Prado a high chopping single into right field. No score in the second. Arizona threatening. Kershaw set. A look over at Prado again, and the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed, and the count 1-2. Marte 2 years ago got the attention of the organization playing in Mobile. He had 20 home runs. That changed from a so-called suspect to a prospect, and here he is. So the 1-2 count now. Big slow curveball, and it just stayed up. That big rainbow curveball just a little high. That was pretty close. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. It was high in the zone and dropped perfectly into the glove of A.J. Ellis. So now the 2-2 pitch on the way. Clayton set, checks, ready. Here he comes. Another breaking ball, swung on and missed, and that takes care of Marte. So in that spot, Marte no doubt guessing, thinking fastball. Instead, he gets the same big slow rainbow. This one in the zone, and down he goes. 3 strikeouts for Kershaw, 1 out, and Cliff Pennington coming up. So Pennington, basically a shortstop, playing second base for Aaron Hill, who's out with a sore shoulder. Cliff is a switch hitter. He is he's 4 for 10 right-handed and 200 hitting left. First and third, 1 out. Dodger infield back. No score. Bottom of the 2nd inning. Kershaw set now as he goes to that big stretch. Looks at the runners at first and third. Comes to his hitter. A strike as Pennington showed bunt. No squeeze. No one was moving. 0-1 the count. Glenn Sherlock coaching at third. Over at first, Dave McKay. Glenn Sherlock, when we opened up the year, Dodgers and Arizona in Sydney, Australia, he managed in Australia. So he had a touch of home when he went back. 0-1 the count to Pennington. Here comes Kershaw's fastball in there at the knees at 94. Boy, it's remarkable as Kirk Gibson stares out watching that easy delivery, as the scouts say, about the ball coming out of his hand so easily. But to see that same delivery throw a 73-mile-an-hour rainbow curve and then come right back, looks exactly the same, and it's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-2 the count to Pennington. Instead, a throw to first. Prado back of the bag. So you have a couple of Texans pitching against each other tonight in Anderson and Kershaw, and a Texan at the plate in Cliff Pennington. He's from Corpus Christi, went to school at Texas A&M. Strike 2 pitch coming up. Kershaw's curveball, and this time it's hit in the air to left center. It'll go to the wall. 2 runs will score, and Pennington is on his way for 3. He is in there with a slide. Clayton Kershaw pays the price. That big slow curveball was doing wonderful things for him, except 0-2 he threw it again, and this time Pennington wailed on it, doubled it to the gap in left center, and Arizona is on the board, leading 2-0. So 1 too many slow curves in the wrong time. An experienced hitter, Pennington, was not guessing fastball, stayed back and doubled. So here now is Tuffy Gosowicz. Infield is up. There's a 1-hopper into left field. Base hit. And just like that, Arizona leads 3-0. This has become somewhat of a haunted house for Clayton Kershaw. Remember, coming in, he's lost 4 straight here in Arizona. And they're after him again, leading 3-0 before the chairs are warm. So Gosowicz didn't waste any time. Base hit, run batted in. Now the batter is Anderson with 1 out, so the Dodgers look bunt. Kershaw set. Anderson shows bunt and gets it down. Nicely played. Gonzalez flips the ball to Gordon, and on the sacrifice, Gosowicz goes to second. So in the inning, a leadoff walk to Ross, a single by Prado, with 1 out, the triple by Pennington, the 0-2 curveball. That was a costly one. And then Pennington comes home on the single by Gosowicz. 3-0 Arizona. Second inning. Now the leadoff man, A.J. Pollock, flied to center in the first inning. Kershaw out of his stretch, looks back at second. Fastball in for a strike. In fact, that might have been more of a slider than the fastball, and the count 0-1. He throws slider 87, 88. Oh, it's so close. Of course, then his best fastball 94. Clayton ready again. A look back at second. Strike one, pitch on the way, down and dirty. Good blocking catch by A.J. Ellis. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clayton made only 10 pitches in the first inning, but he is struggling a bit, making 21 pitches so far in the second. Left-hander ready. Another look back at Gosowicz, and a breaking ball fouled off. 1-2. So an interesting sequence. He walked Ross on 4 pitches. Prado, a high bouncer into right field. Marte struck out, and on an 0-2 slow curveball, Pennington tripled in 2. Gosowicz then singled home Cliff, and it's 3-0 in favor of Arizona. Kershaw, another look back at second. The 1-2 pitch away, and the count 2-2. Dodgers have had 2 shutouts here. Ryu shut out Arizona earlier in the year, and then last night Zach Greinke went 8, and Wilson got the outs in the 9th. But not tonight, Josephine. It's 3-0 Arizona, and we're only in the second inning. 2-2 pitch coming up to A.J. Pollock is foul back to the screen. 2 out. Pollock skied to center in the first inning. A.J. going to college at Notre Dame. He was a first-round pick 5 years ago by Arizona, and he came up 2 years ago. So he's a young man in a hurry. A lot of talent. Right hand hitter waiting. Kershaw looked back at second at Gosowicz, the catcher. Now to the plate, breaking ball, and that's whacked in the air to deep left center. On his horse is Crawford, watching it bounce. The run scores, and look out for Pollock. He's going to have a stand-up triple, and it is 4-0 Arizona. So 2 triples in the inning. That pitch just stayed up, and it hung out over the plate, and Pollock really gave it a ride. So we've had a walk, 2 singles, and 2 triples, and it's 4-0 Arizona. Scoring easily is Gosowicz, and now the batter is Cliff Owings. So for Clayton Kershaw, he is getting his comeuppance, at least for the moment. Dodgers are going to have to do a lot of hitting. And the first pitch fouled away off to the right. 0-1 the count. Owings struck out in the first inning. Goldschmidt struck out in the first inning, and you thought, well, Kershaw's going to pitch another gem. Instead, a walk, 2 singles, and 2 triples, and it's 4-0 Arizona. Clayton looks over at third as Pollock comes down the line. Now the strike 1 pitch on the way. Clayton's fastball is a little low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Four runs, 4 hits, no errors. Dodgers no runs, 2 hits, no errors. Dodgers left 2 in the first inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming up. Clayton ready, delivers, fastball low. So 2-1 the count, and he has now made 30 pitches, and some of them have been wailed on. The 2 triples. The single was just a big high bouncer, the one by Prado, and then Gosowicz a line drive single. So they have not been fooled. 2-1 pitch coming up. Clayton ready. Here he comes. Fastball hit foul down the right field line. Well back into a nice crowd tonight. They have certainly more than the 31,000 that were here last night. One reason it's 100 degrees outside, and the good folks that come to cool off and to see the Dodgers and the D-backs. One more tomorrow. Dan Herron and Josh Colmender. That'll be a 1 o'clock game. Kershaw ready now in the 2-2 pitch with 2 out. The left-hander's pitch is low. Ball 3. Fastball at 93. Waiting on deck as if he needs him, Paul Goldschmidt. So Kershaw struggling mightily here, facing his 8th man. Kershaw looks over at third, now goes to his stretch, and the 3-2 pitch to Chris Owings. Fastball whacked into left center field. Another run, and that's going to go all the way to the wall, and Kemp falls down. So here comes Owings on his way to third, and he's in there, the 3rd triple of the inning. And it's 5-0 Arizona. It's interesting, we were all set to give you a note, and the note's worthless. The note was, it's the first time that Kershaw has ever allowed 2 triples in a game, let alone in an inning. And tonight, he's allowed 3 triples in 1 inning. And it is 5-0 Arizona. So this is one of those visits, a hang-in-there visit by Rick Honeycutt. So in the inning, Ross walked, Prado singled into third, 1 out, Pennington tripled both men home, Gossowitz singled home Pennington, Pollock tripled home Gossowitz, and Owings triples home Pollock. 5-0 in favor of the D-backs, and we're only in the 2nd inning. And here is Goldschmidt with a runner at third and 2 out. Fastball is low, ball 1. So Clayton Kershaw, who has lost 4 straight here at Chase Field, being ripped. 5 runs, 5 hits, a walk, a single, another single, and 3 triples. The 1-0 pitch golfed at and missed, and the count 1-1. Goldschmidt, like everybody else, struggling. It happens. Over the last 7 games, he's hitting .115. He has struck out 4 times in 5 plate appearances in this series. Kershaw ready. Clayton's 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's low. 2-1. An amazing inning. Goldschmidt, the 9th man to come to the plate. Young Chase Anderson is staked to a 5-0 lead when he goes to the mound in the 3rd. 5-0 at least. Here's the 2-1 pitch coming up. Fastball pulled foul. Down in the Dodger bullpen, it's awfully early, especially in a Clayton Kershaw game. But Jamie Wright gets up and begins to loosen up. 5 runs, 5 hits for the D-backs. No runs, 2 hits for the Dodgers. Don Mattingly and Rick Honeycutt, I'm sure, somewhat shocked. That's nothing compared to the state of mind of Clayton Kershaw. Now the 2-2 pitch on the way. The left-hander delivers. Slow curveball whacked down the left field line. They're going to hang him on that slow curve tonight. Goldschmidt goes into second base, and it is 6-0 Arizona. So Kershaw unable really. Well, the curveball again just banged into left. His big problem, all pitchers really work off their fastball. You have to establish the fastball, then you can go along with sliders and curves. He's not been able to establish the fastball, so now it seems like he's using that slow curveball too much, and they're just sitting on it. So another extra base hit. The 10th man to come up is Cody Ross, And the right-hand batter looks at ball one. That's the fastball. So if he's not getting that over, he's having a lot of trouble. 6-0 Arizona. 10 men to the plate. 3 triples and a double, along with 2 singles and a walk. And the 1-0 pitch on the way to Cody Ross. Kershaw looks at Goldschmidt. Back with a fastball. Again missing with it. 2-0. So it is one of those nights, even for a 2-time Cy Young winner. If you are not right on your game, the major league hitters will pay you indeed and make you pay. Kershaw looks back at Goldschmidt. The 2-0 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball low. So that's the key. You just cannot get by if you can't place your fastball. So Jamie Wright throwing in the pen. Now going out to the mound is A.J. Ellis to talk to his buddy, and Rick Honeycutt wants to find out because Clayton's close to coming out. He's also due to lead off in the 3rd inning. He's made 49 pitches, and it all boils down to the fastball. Boy, they have been all over that slow curve. So Clayton plants the left foot, head down, lifts and looks in to get a sign. 3-0 the count to Ross, the 10th man to come up, on the edge of walking a second. Whoa! Kershaw apparently balked. Balking with a runner at second. I think he started his delivery and then just stopped while still on the rubber. So with everything else, he balks. He's standing, and then he backed off, and they nailed him on it. So what an inning for Clayton Kershaw. Now the pitch to Cody Ross, missing for ball 4. So let's see if Mattingly is on his way out. He wants to make sure Jamie Wright is ready. And here comes Don for Clayton Kershaw. A huge slice of humble pie, and it happens to all of them in this game. Dramatically going out. Kershaw somewhat shocked, hands him the ball, and Clayton walks off the nightmare and heads for the dugout. Much to the delight, of course, of the partisan crowd, and we'll be back. Inning for Clayton Kershaw. 10 men come to the plate. He's charged with 6 runs. The last time he had a 6-run inning against him was July 24th, 2012 in St. Louis. So Clayton driven to cover. He gave up 2 walks, 2 singles, 3 triples. That's the real shock, and 2 doubles. So the Dodgers down 6-0, and Jamie Wright trying to restore some kind of order. There is 2 out, and Jamie will be leading off for the Dodgers in the 3rd inning. Meanwhile, Martin Prado, who chopped that high bouncer over the head of Adrian Gonzalez for a single, and that began the downfall for Clayton Kershaw. The best we can come up with, it is the 2nd shortest start of his career. His shortest way back in 2010. He started against Milwaukee. He went 1 1/3 innings and gave up 7 runs. He was then considered a young, raw, wild left-hander, not a 2-time Cy Young Award winner. So that made the shock even more so. Jamie, a look over at first at Ross. Prado waiting at the plate. Now the 1-0 pitch on the way, in for a strike, and the count 1-1. So with all his marvelous outings, and Clayton has certainly had so many of them, this was perhaps his most forgettable start. 4 years ago, okay, he was just a kid, just starting. 1-1 pitch on the way, ground ball to the hole, through into left field. So Prado is 2 for 2 in the inning. The D-backs have runners at first and second, and Alfredo Marte coming up. So Prado, who grounded one and bounced it over the head of Gonzalez, this time pulls one through the hole by Uribe. Now the batter, Marte, who struck out in the 2nd inning. Just called up, right-hand hitter. Jamie Wright set, looks at his runners, comes to the hitter in the dirt, ball 1. 7 runs, 7 hits for the D-backs. Toss in a couple of walks. No runs, 2 hits for the Dodgers, and we're only in the 2nd inning. This half inning, bottom of the 2nd, has been 29 agonizing minutes for Clayton Kershaw. Ground ball to short. Ramirez, the quick flip to Gordon. They get the force, and mercifully the inning is over. Not before the D-backs roll a 7, and at the end of 2 lead the Dodgers 7-0. Runs in the 2nd inning, and with all of the other hits I think the Kershaw balk was just about enough to drive him off the field. Meanwhile, line drive by right, leaping catch by Prado. Jamie Wright can't hit the ball any harder than that, and Martin Prado makes a great catch. And just like that, one out in the third. Jamie pulls, Prado catches, one down. Now the batter will be D. Gordon. Prado doing a solid job at third base. He played a little bit of left field last year, but he's a fixture at third. Of course, they made that deal for Mark Trumbo, and Trumbo's been out, so they have lost the power that they had in left field. So here's Gordon, opened up the game with a single to center, and he was wild pitch to second, but Puig struck out, Ramirez lined out, Gonzalez walked, and with two on, Matt Kemp hit into the inning-ending force play. 0-1. Fastball strike. It's a killer, of course, for a starting pitcher to be knocked out, especially in the second inning. You know, you wait every 5 days to go to the mound. 0-2 pitch is off the plate, ball 1-1-2. Big news here in Arizona. Announcement concerning Hall of Fame, soon to be Hall of Fame member, Tony La Russa. The great manager having a little hot dog with Derek Hall, the president. Tony is now the baseball officer. He's in charge of all of baseball for the Arizona Diamondbacks. 3 world titles, great career, 4-time manager of the year, heading to the Hall of Fame July 27th, and he will now be Mr. Baseball here in Arizona. Immediately the question is, what about Kevin Towers? And the answer is Kevin Towers is the general manager. Tony, extremely personable and very, very wise. Kevin Towers sitting in his booth. And the 3-2 pitch on the way is ball 4. So 1 out. Gordon at first base, and Yasiel Puig, who struck out in the first inning. He was fooled on several pitches. He was fooled on a slow curveball, and then he was punched out on a good located fastball. So he had big grins on the 2 slow curveballs, but that grin disappeared when he went down in the first inning, striking out. Yasiel hitting .331. The other night, the Dodgers embarrassed by the Marlins. The Marlins had 2 6-run innings in the second and in the fourth. And tonight, Arizona has a 7-run second inning against Clayton Kershaw, of all people. So 1 out, Gordon at first. And Puig unloads. That's going to head towards Dodgerdom in left center, and it goes upstairs above the Dodger fan. Oh, did he ever kill that? So it continues. Puig has hit in 16 straight, and now we have a Dodger who has had 8 consecutive games with at least 1 extra base hit, and that is really news. So Puig getting handshakes, hugs, heading for the dugout. Fastball, and he hit it with everything he has. He knew right away, and it goes up above the Dodger fans in the balcony, and a fan up there left hands it down on the field immediately. So 1 swing, and it is 7-2, and the batter now is Hanley Ramirez. Oh, did he hit that ball? Wow. Yasiel has now hit 8 straight extra hit games. We'll have to check and see. I know we have the remarks about it somewhere. 1 ball and no strikes, and that's off the plate. Ball 2, 2-0. We were looking at it before the game, And this is indeed a milestone for Yasiel Puig. Dodgers have had some great hitters in the past. No one has done what he has just done. Ramirez drives one to right center. On his horse is Pollock to make the catch, well over 400 feet away. The note about Puig: for the first Dodger in history, he has extra base hits in 8 straight games. Pedro Guerrero did it in '85 with 7. Marshall, Strawberry, and Sheffield had 6. But no Dodger has ever done it before. Wouldn't you know, it's the wild horse, Yasiel Puig. Oh, did he hit that thing. So Ramirez follows with a long out, and here's Adrian Gonzalez, and the pitch high, ball 1, 1-0. Seven to 2. Anderson allowing his second major league home run. The 1-0 pitch fouled away. They have a modified shift on Adrian. Prado is in the hole at shortstop. Owings is over, but still not across the middle. Out in right field is Pennington, and on the rim is Goldschmidt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Anderson ready and comes back, and that's swung on and lifted into left field. Coming in is Cody Ross. He's about there and makes the catch. So for the Dodgers, a historic home run. Small consolation to the club as far as the game is concerned, but nevertheless historic. And it was no cheapie. Upstairs in left center, maybe 440, and it's 7-2 Arizona. Seven to 2 in favor of Arizona. Yasiel Puig putting up amazing numbers. Tries to get the Dodgers back in the game all by himself with that blast. For Puig, 9 home runs, 35 runs batted in. And the batter now, Cliff Pennington, leading off. Pennington tripled in the second inning. 1 of 3 triples. I mean, you rarely see a triple in a game anyway. And Arizona gets 3 of them in 1 inning against Clayton Kershaw. Jamie Wright ready, and the strike 1 pitch is a little low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kershaw could not locate his fastball. Tried to get by with a big curveball because the slider didn't seem to be working that well. And they were all over the breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jamie Wright comes back, fastball and a hopper into left field, base hit. That is the 8th hit for Arizona in 2 innings plus. So Tony La Russa sitting up there as the chief baseball officer saying, well, I don't see anything wrong with this club, except it's 11.5 games back. So Tony, in his first day, filling a big role, sitting with Derek Hall. Derek, of course, at one time with the Dodgers, now the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Tuffy Gosowicz, the catcher, single a left to drive in Pennington. Then he scored on the triple by Pollock. 7-2 Dodgers, and we're only in the third inning. And the first pitch in for a strike, and the count 0-1. Tomorrow, the concluding game of the series, Dan Haren and Josh Colementor. Dodgers then will move on, go to New York and then Philadelphia before coming home to play Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, and the Chicago White Sox. Strike one pitch is high and inside. 1-1 the count to Tuffy. Gosowicz is at home here, born in Scottsdale, went to Arizona State, and after 9 years in the minor leagues got his call and played his first game in the big leagues August 1 last year. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Right delivers, jumps the fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Gosowicz, as a kid, worked in his parents' t-shirt printing shop. He'd fold the shirts, pack them up. As he said, the pay was not good. Food and board. The 1-2 pitch way off the plate. 2-2 the count to Tuffy Gosowicz. Waiting on deck, the pitcher, Chase Anderson. They got that big 7-run inning and then gave up the 2-run home run to Yasiel Puig. 2-2 pitch on the way to Tuffy. Right hand batter hits a ground ball into right field. That's hit number 9. And we're only in the third inning with nobody out. So Gosowicz goes 2 for 2. And the batter now will be Chase Anderson. Though a ground ball just rolls on through. Somewhere in the Arizona dugout is Josh Colementor. And Colementor is saying, please guys, couldn't you save a little bit of this for tomorrow? The Colementor with Brandon McCarthy at the far end of the dugout. Colementor with the beard. Josh has to be thinking, wow, 7 runs, 9 hits in 2 innings plus. Nobody out in the third. Anderson shows bunt and fouls it back. Laid down a dandy in the second inning. So Chase Anderson, who almost faced Kershaw in high school, and faces him on the night that Clayton is driven to cover. 0-1 the count to Chase Anderson. Anderson in his debut, 5 1/3 to beat the White Sox, has a 5-run comfort tonight so far. 2 on, nobody out. Gonzalez ready to come to the plate. Uribe's caddy corner at third. The bunt is down. Wright has a play at third. Throws for 1. No throw to first. So Anderson bunts into a force play. Pennington erased at third base. 1-5 if you're scoring. Moving to second base is Gosowicz. And A.J. Pollock coming up. So Uribe wisely holding on to a ball that he felt unsure he would not have had a play. Might have thrown it away. 2 on, 1 out, and here's Pollock. Fly to center and triple to deep left center. And a strike on the first one. So 3 triples by Pennington, Pollock, and Owings in the second inning. Earth shaking as far as Arizona is concerned. and the sky just fell on Clayton Kershaw. No balls, 1 strike. Wright checks. Jamie over the top, snaps a fastball low, and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. When the Dodgers come up in the 4th inning as they fight to get back in the game, trailing 7-2, they'll have Kemp, Crawford, and Uribe. Pollock waiting, 2 on, 1 out. Jamie Wright ready, and here he comes. Ground ball up the middle. Ramirez on the bag for 1. Throws to first for the double play. Nice play by Hanley. So a couple of base hits go down the drain. And at the end of 3, Arizona 7 and the Dodgers 2. In the box. Head to Jack in the Box and try the new Jack's Blazing Chicken Sandwich. It's Jack's hottest sandwich yet. And by the Ram 1500, Motor Trend's 2014 Truck of the Year and first ever back-to-back champion. As we go to the 4th inning here in Arizona and the Diamondbacks leading 7-2, you might wonder, I've seen a few games over the years. Have I ever seen 3 triples in a game? I don't remember ever seeing 3 triples in a game. I know one thing. I never saw 3 triples in 1 inning. No way. So maybe they'll go back in the copious files and see if they can find the last time it happened. Meanwhile, Chase Anderson leading comfortably 7-2. Now he'll face Kemp, Crawford, and Uribe 2nd time around. Matt hit into a force play to end the 1st inning. Came up with 2 on. The roof is open. Just about 6:30 here, and it has cooled off quite a bit. Little chopper to shortstop. So Kemp is still looking for a hit over here. 0 for 5 last night, now 0 for 2, and he is 0 for 7 in the series. 1 out, and Carl Crawford coming up. Crawford lost a base hit on a diving stop by Cliff Pennington, the 2nd baseman, who scrambled to his knees and threw Crawford out. Ball 1. 7 runs, 9 hits for the D-backs. Pennington has a triple and a single and a circus play defensively. Good pitch. Fastball away. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's lifted foul off to the left and out of play, well back amongst the customers. 1-2 the count to Carl Crawford, hitting .270. On deck, Juan Uribe. Crawford 2 home runs, 10 runs batted in. Two and two. If you look at the scoreboard and then look up above, you would think the ceiling fell in on the Dodgers in the second inning. Almost. Crawford driving one to right field, running parallel to the wall on the track. Making the catch is Alfredo Marte. So Crawford a long fly ball, and we have 2 down. Marte playing for a Gold Glove out there. Gerardo Parra normally plays right field. So 2 out, and Juan Uribe the batter. Single to right field in the second inning, hitting .307. And that's a high towering foul. Kosowicz is there, makes the catch. And the Dodgers go 1-2-3 for the first time tonight. And at the end of 3.5 innings, 7-2 Arizona. Seven to 2 Arizona. Say, friends, don't miss Hyun-Jin Ryu bobblehead night at Dodger Stadium. That'll be Tuesday, May 27th at 7:10. The Dodgers and the Reds. And the first 50,000 fans in attendance will take home a mini Ryu, compliments of Visit Korea with Asiana Airlines. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions. Ryu is slowly getting ready. He feels very well. Don Mattingly saying we'll go from there. We'll know by the end of the day. He threw today, and obviously it went well. But Don said we don't have a day for him yet. But Rio's getting close. Meanwhile, bottom of the fourth, 7-2 Arizona. And the first pitch is wailed on by Owings, and that's going to carry in there for the home run. And again, it lands in the exact same spot where Yasiel Puig's home run. Now, that's the fella who caught Puig's ball, and he left-handed it back on the field. This time he keeps it, and it is 8-2 Arizona. What are the odds of that? So Chris Owings goes down to get his pitch and hits it upstairs where the big boys hit him. So he has a triple and a home run tonight. 8-2 Arizona, and it's ball one to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt struck out, then joined the fun. He doubled in the second inning. 2-0 the count. Wright came in after Cody Ross walked. He was the 10th man to come up in the second inning. What happened with Mattingly, he was hoping Kershaw could just get out and they could bat for him. But Clayton just couldn't get out. 2-1 pitch. Ball 3. So what a night for the D-backs. A home run, 3 triples, and a double, and a couple of minnows, a couple of singles. 8 runs, 10 hits. Fastball missed. So throw in 3 walks. Remember we told you that Puig and Owings landed at the same way? Take a look. There he left hands Puig's back, and now this time he holds on to that one. Sure. 2 home runs a long way from home plate and land in the exact same spot. It's kind of a fluky night anyway. 8-2 in favor of the D-backs. Cody Ross has walked twice tonight, scored twice. 8 runs, 10 hits. The Dodgers 2 runs, 3 hits. Oh and 1. One ball, 1 strike. So the Dodgers last night hit 2 home runs, had 4 doubles, and won the game 7-0. A 10-hit attack. And tonight, if turnabout is fair play, it has been a turnabout for the Dodgers. Pushed around down 8-2. Greinke talking to Drew Butera. Paul Maholm just watching the game. 1 ball, 1 strike. A save by Ellis. 2-1. Cody 5'9" and makes it tough on you to throw strikes. He walked twice, and he has the count his way. 2-1. And ground ball by Gonzalez into right field. So there goes Goldschmidt on his way to third without a play. And the D-backs are far from finished. Home run, walk, and single to right. For Jamie Wright, it's one of those spots where you have to take one for the club. In other words, you don't want to burn up your bullpen in a runaway game. And so Jamie's going to have to stick it out for a little while anyway. There's no one throwing in the Dodger bullpen. And the batter is Martin Prado. Single to right. That was that big high bouncer over Gonzalez's head. And single to left. First and third, nobody out. Check swing for a strike. 0-1. Although the Dodgers scored 7 times last night, the big 3, excluding Puig, Ramirez, Gonzalez, and Kemp, collectively they are 1 for 17 in the series. The hit was Ramirez double in the 7th inning. Ground ball to Gordon. He makes a big play to get a force. The run scores, and it is 9-2 Arizona. So D. Gordon making a fine play. The Prado at first. Goldschmidt comes in, There's Gordon turning, leaping on the ground, getting the ball to Hanley. It made a good catch while staying on the bag. So for Prado, he picks up a run batted in to go along with his 2 singles. Alfredo Marti, a strike, 0-1. Marty made 2 of the 3 outs in the 2nd inning. Nine runs, 11 hits for Arizona. 2 runs, 3 hits for the Dodgers. When the Dodgers come up in the 4th inning, Ellis, Jamie Wright, and Gordon, and I will assume Wright will bat for himself. Fouled away, 0-2. The second shortest start of Clayton Kershaw's career tonight. His shortest back in 2010 against Milwaukee at Dodger Stadium. In that game, he went an inning and a third and gave up 7 runs. Tonight he went an inning and 2/3 and gave up 7. 9-2 Arizona. Tomorrow afternoon, Josh Comender for the Diamondbacks, Dan Harron for the Dodgers. Fastball fouled away, still 1-2. In beating Arizona 7 straight, the Dodgers piled up 53 runs and Arizona had only 28. So the Dodgers had him by 25 runs. But tonight, payback, Arizona leading 9-2. Big chopper, Uribe will make the play for the force. That's all. 2 down. Ball was not hit hard enough to get 2. And the batter will be Cliff Pennington. Pennington made a wonderful play on the ground ball by Crawford in the 2nd inning. And with the bat, he has a triple and a single, batting .277. So Aaron Hill couldn't play. Sore right shoulder. And Pennington has done very well in his stead. And with Cliff, you get a switch hitter. Ball 1. We're in the 4th. 9 runs, 11 hits for the D-backs. 2 runs, 3 hits for the Dodgers. The big Dodger news: Yasiel Puig sets a Dodger record. 8 straight games with at least 1 extra base hit. He also, of course, now has hit safely in 16 straight. One and 1 to Cliff Pennington. Cliff's a boy whose father wrote a book, Too Small to Play Ball, focusing on the mental side of baseball. Of course, Cliff's only 5'10", which is not certainly big. There goes the runner, and the throw by Ellis is late. Marte had a good jump. There wasn't a thing that Ellis could have done about it. So Marte steals second for Kirk Gibson. On a night like this, there are never enough runs. So Gibby has him going, and a 2-1 count to Pennington. Dodgers will have Ellis, Wright, and Gordon, and the chances are Wright will bat. Ground ball, and Gordon has to wait for Gonzalez, and that's the inning. 1 run. The home run by Chris Owings, a prodigious prod in the upper deck, the same spot that Puig reached, and it's 9-2 Arizona. The fifth inning, and it will be A.J. Ellis, and then Sean Figgins will bat for Jamie Wright. We thought perhaps that Don Mattingly would try to save the bullpen. The other night, when the Dodgers lost 13-3 to the Marlins, they used 7 pitches. That's when Paul Maholm left after 3 and had given up 10 runs. And then Mattingly used Perez, Withrow, Wilson, League, Wright, and then Butera, the catcher. Well, they're down 9-2 in the bullpen. Brandon League begins to loosen up. So as of the other night, we'll probably see a parade of relievers, each pitching an inning. We'll see. So here's A.J. Ellis, hit into a double play in the second inning, and a strike. Oh, and 1 to count. A.J. grounding into a double play when Uribe had singled with 1 out in the second inning. In fact, that could have been an inning, but that's when Crawford had a base hit taken away by Pennington. Then Uribe followed with a base hit, and then Ellis followed with the double play ball. As Uribe and Puig hanging out, as they always do. When you see one, you usually see the other, and if you don't see them together, you will hear them. In the Dodger dressing room, Puig dresses at one end and Uribe dresses at the other, and they constantly have a conversation the length of the room. Ellis, meanwhile, hits one to deep center. Pollock with the ball over his head, and it goes off his glove. Into second base goes Ellis with a long double. So Pollock had it on his glove but couldn't hold it. A double to center to open up the inning, and now Sean Figgins coming up. Ellis got that fastball up out over the plate and hit it a long way. It's 4-13 out there. Pollock almost made a great catch, but he didn't. So AJ has the double. So Pollock losing the big fish that got away, and now here's Figgins. On deck, D. Gordon. Figgins, switch hitter, batting .273 as a left-hand hitter. And ball one. Some balls have been hit hard by the Dodgers, so Anderson cannot be completely relaxed out there, even though he has a 7-run lead. Crawford hit that long fly ball to right. He also was robbed of the hit by Pennington. Now Ellis, a good 410-foot double, and you had the big home run by Puig. So the Dodgers have made a little noise, but they've been buried by 11 hits and 9 runs for Arizona. One and two. Of course, for Anderson, if he gets through this 5th inning, he would then be the pitcher of record and have a shot at winning his second big league game. He went 5 1/3 the last time and got the one against the White Sox. 1 and 2. 2 and 2. Fastball away. Nice save by Gosewich. In San Francisco, the Marlins have taken a 1-0 lead on the Giants. Echeverria had a base hit to score Saltalamacchia, and 1-0 Miami. Ball 3. Saltalamacchia was in such a terrible slump, 0 for forever, and I think yesterday he had 4 hits. He was 0 for 26 and had 4 singles last night. Three and 2. Fouled away. D. Gordon on deck, and then Yasiel Puig. Gordon has singled and walked. So it wouldn't take much for the Dodgers to get something going, even though they are down by 7. Three and 2 to Sean. And he lifts a fly ball, but that appears playable. Pollock is there to make the catch. A.J. holds. Great throw to third. Down by 7. There is no thought of A.J. Ellis tagging up to try to go to third. Nevertheless, Pollock was not going to take anything for granted. Strong, accurate throw. One away. Now Gordon, who singled, wild pitch to second, but the Dodgers left him, and then walked in the third and rode home on the wings of Yasiel Puig's home run. That is amazing. When you look at this ballpark, there's, I don't know, 35,000 at least. 2 huge home runs to the same man in deep left center wearing a green shirt. Wow. A change for a strike. Good pitch. 0-1. Yeah, that's a long way out there. And to find the same man twice, truly remarkable. Yeah, there's the first one. Yasiel Puig, and then the other, Chris Owens. Check swing, but it's a bum check. That's a strike. 0-2. Diamondbacks scored 7 in the second inning. Dodgers came back with 2 in the third. D-backs came back with 2 in the fourth. One and 2. Good fastball under the hands. D came into the game hitting .315. He's picked up a couple of points. 1 and 2. Foul back. Herron and Colemeter tomorrow. First pitch 110. Dodgers then go on to New York and then Philadelphia. One ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt, goes to the backstop. A.J. Ellis takes third. Second wild pitch thrown by Chase Anderson. Though Gordon up there 2 and 2, and the Dodgers 90 feet away from picking up a gift run. Ran up. Goes to its chest protector, lost it for the moment. Ellis with his club down by 7, just going 90 feet at a time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's going to go foul down the line. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 9-2 D-backs. Ellis at third. And ground ball, foul ball, foul ball. So Ellis back to third, Gordon back to the plate. On deck, Yasiel Puig. Anderson in his second major league start. 2 and 2. And a little flare. Over to get it is Chris Owings. So now Yasiel Puig coming up. 2 down, runner at third. 9-2 Arizona. Take another look at Puig's home run. A historic home run in the Dodger books. Boy, he got rid of that bat like it had done him something wrong when he hits it up to the man in the green shirt, who immediately left-hands it back on the field. So let's see what he does now with a runner at third and 2 out. Career home runs 28, 13 on the first pitch, hitting .530 on the first pitch. So let's see what develops. Ball 1. One and 0 to Yasiel. Anderson trying to avoid what happened to him in the last at bat, and fooled him on that one. Yasiel struck out in the first inning. One and 2. Puig this year has walked 19 times, struck out 32 times. He has 9 home runs, 35 runs batted in. He has a 16-game hitting streak now, and he's had an extra base hit in 8 straight. Two and 2. Waiting on deck, Hanley Ramirez. Ramirez has hit the ball hard, lined to third and fly deep to center, but still 0 for 2. Ellis at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way out in front of it. Again, Anderson changing speeds, strikes out Puig a second time. The Dodgers leave Ellis at third, and it is now an official game for Chase Anderson. He can pick up a win. To watch the premiere of Larry King at bat with Tommy Lasorda. Join us for a sit down with legendary Tommy Lasorda. He talks about Kirk Gibson's famous home run and managing the 2000 Olympic team. So don't miss Larry King at Bat with Tommy Lasorda tonight at 9 p.m. on Sportsnet LA. Meanwhile, Brandon League will pick up Jamie Wright, made 38 pitches in relief of Clayton Kershaw. The best we can do in going back through the archives, we can only come up with the fact that when Arizona had 3 triples in the second inning, it was the first time in LA Dodger history, going all the way back to World War II, they've not been able to come up with a note about the Dodgers and 3 triples in 1 inning. That's ball 1 to Gosowitz. We do know it's the 6th time in Major League Baseball in the last 15 years a team has had 3 triples in an inning. 1 ball and no strikes. Big bounce to Uribe, long throw, right on the money. 1 away. Chase Anderson will be coming up. Anderson is sacrificed, hit into a force play, 0 for 1. For Brandon Lee, coming in to just give the club an inning, he is 1-1. League good ERA 1.5, and he's in his 16th game. One away, 5th inning, 9-2 Arizona. Chopper to Gonzalez. He'll wave his pitcher away. Two down. A.J. Pollock, fly to center, tripled, hit into a double play. Pollock had a brief few friendly words to A.J. Ellis, no doubt about that long fly ball Ellis hit that went off his glove for a double. Ball 1. Two out, 5th inning, 9-2 Arizona. Line drive right on by League, by the diving Gordon, and a base hit into center field. So Pollock, a blur on that one going back to the box. League really never had much of a chance to react. Gordon gave it his best shot, couldn't do it. Though Pollock aboard, his second hit, he's 2 for 4. And the batter, Chris Owings, struck out, tripled, and never really knew that he had the kind of power that he showed in the 4th inning, where he hit the ball exactly where Yasiel Puig hit it. With Puig, you say, well, he's big and strong and all that stuff, but Owings is 5'10", weighs about 180 pounds, maybe. He did not have a home run in 20 games last year for the Diamondbacks. So he hit him where the big boys do, the balcony. And remember, that area at the bottom of the wall is 413 feet. So to hit it that far and upstairs, that is really a shot. For Puig, okay. For Owings, a surprise. No balls, 1 strike. Big chopper, short hop, the vacuum over there at third, Uribe. No runs, a hit, a man left, and at the end of 5, 9-2 Arizona. In 2008, the Dodgers were playing the Angels in Anaheim. Dodgers won the game 6-3. Who were the pitchers? Well, the game started with Chan-Ho Park. He was relieved by Hung-Chin Ryu, and then finally Takashi Saito, and of course the Dodgers won the game 6-3. First time 3 pitchers from 3 different countries in Asia: Taiwan, South Korea, and Japan. That's a long time ago, 2008. Let's go back to this one. Now we get to the big 3 in the Dodger lineup: Ramirez, Gonzalez, and Kemp. 1 for 17 collectively in the 2 games. Hanley has the hit. That was a double. Strike, 0-1. 9 runs, 12 hits for the D-backs, 2 runs, 4 hits for the Dodgers, and we're in the 6th. 1-1. Hanley has hit the ball hard twice tonight against Chase Anderson. With a 7-run lead, he has a good shot at winning his 2nd major league victory in 2 starts. Went 5 1/3 against the White Sox. Off speed pitch at 76. Well, he's really changing speeds, using his fastball very well occasionally. One ball, 2 strikes. And another drive deep to right. Marte, however, has a play. So Ramirez 0 for 3.
First baseman Adrian Gonzalez.
Adrian Gonzalez has walked and flied to left. 0 for 1. Dodgers just don't figure to score very many runs when you shut down Ramirez, Gonzalez, and Kemp. But last night they got home runs from Puig and Scott Van Slyke. Van Slyke last night had a double and a home run. Puig last night had home run double and now home run tonight. Adrian way out in front. Another change of speeds. That's the interesting thing about Chase Anderson. One thing in this day and age, even though the Dodgers had never seen him, they probably looked not only at all kinds of scouting reports, but video. That's the big new advantage for the major league player. You bring up somebody's got some video and a full report. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it doesn't. 2-1. Now he went back to the fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anderson has made 84 pitches. 2-2. And that's whacked into left center for a base hit. Pollock gets it back in. And the batter will be Matt Kemp. Kemp came up in the first inning with 2 men on and hit into a force play. Led off the 4th inning and grounded out. Matt 0 for 7 in the 2 games. The trio is now 2 for 19. Fastball strike. And another strike. Ground foul. If you joined us late, Arizona scored 7 times in the 2nd inning against Clayton Kershaw. They had 7 hits in 1 inning, including 3 triples. Pollock a triple, Owings a triple, Pennington a triple. Kershaw charged with all 7, driven to cover, 2nd shortest game in his career. You'd have to go back to 2010. So it was rather a memorable night, or for many a forgettable night. One ball and 2 strikes. 2-2. Puig homered in the 3rd inning with a man aboard. But Arizona came right back. Owings homered. And they added another to make it 9-2. Fouled away. Matt Kemp trying to get something started here. Hitting back of him, Carl Crawford, who could easily be 2 for 2, but is 0 for 2. Great play by Pennington, and then a long out to right for Crawford. And foul back. So 93 pitches now in the 6th inning. Anderson made 91 pitches No, in fact, 74 pitches in the 5 innings with the White Sox. Slice to right field. That's going to drop fair. On his way to third easily is Gonzalez. And by the time Marte picks it up, Kemp is back into second base. So the Dodgers still trying to hack away if possible. Kemp doubles. Gonzalez to third with 1 out. The batter is Carl Crawford. Kemp going down to get a fastball. Slapped it down the right field line. Marte had to come all the way over and get it, and the ball kicked off the wall on him. Mike Harkey, the pitching coach, is on his way out to the mound. Dodgers at second and third with still a lot of baseball left. Evan Marshall, a right-hander, now gets up in the Arizona bullpen. So Anderson has made 20 more pitches in 5 1/3 tonight than he did against the White Sox. So Harkey wants to find out if there's anything left. So Mike doing all the talking, Anderson and Gossowicz doing the listening. Carl Crawford, second and third, 1 out in the 6th. 9-2 Arizona. Crawford grounded one up the middle. Looked like a sure base hit. Cliff Pennington, playing for Aaron Hill, made a diving, smothering stop, and then on his knees threw him out. Then last time up, Crawford a long out all the way down in the right field corner. So second and third, 1 away. And a high fly ball going back on it is Marte at the track, at the wall, gone. And the Dodgers pick up 3, and now it's 9-5. So they let Anderson stay in there, and 1 pitch meant 3. So for Carl Crawford, his 3rd home run of the year. That left the plate almost like his out in the 4th inning. A towering fly ball. This one carried more. And now another meeting, and that'll do it for Anderson. 1 more pitch. How many times? That was just 1 too many pitches. But he goes out where he can still win. He's leading 9-5, and we'll be back. Similar ending. He goes 5 1/3 innings against the White Sox, gives up a home run and comes out. Tonight he goes 5 1/3 against the Dodgers and gives up a 3-run home run. 1 pitch after Mike Harkey went out to talk to him. and that sent him to the bench as Carl Crawford hit his 3rd home run of the year into the right field stand. Dodgers still have a long way to go, but now down by 4. They were down as many as 7. So Crawford gives them a boost, and now Evan Marshall, young fella out of Mountain View, California, lives in Sunnyvale, might very well know Troy Tulowitzki. He went to school at Kansas State and planned on going into sports management after graduation. Instead, here he is, and Uribe probably squirts one into right field for a base hit as the Dodgers try to get off the floor. So Yasiel Puig had the 2-run home run. Crawford has the 3-run home run. Puig trying to lead the way. Anderson, of course, can't lose. And the batter is A.J. Ellis. 8 hits for the Dodgers, 7 against Anderson. Ellis hit into a double play and doubled off the glove of A.J. Pollock. And a strike. Marshall is 6'2" and 220. Andre Ethier comes out on deck. Marshall is 24 years old. Right-hander who was signed in 2011, and here he is. Boy, that's a quick rise to get to the big leagues. Fastball fouled away. A good fastball at 94. He also has a slider, a curveball, and a change. Basically a 2-seamer, a sinking fastball. Chris Withrow gets up in the Dodger bullpen. Ethier would be batting for league. No balls, 2 strikes. Fouled away. One out, 6th inning, 9-5 Diamondbacks. A crowd of over 36,000 taking in the ball game, 5,000 more than last night. Fastball just missed. To be exact, 36, 688. Nice crowd, and maybe 50 to 75 Dodger fans here in that one corner, all wearing the blue. 1-2 to A.J. Ellis. Fastball sliced to right. Marte going back, turned the wrong way, and drops the ball. On his way into second goes Ellis, and all the way to third goes Uribe. Alfredo Marte had a lot of trouble, turned the wrong way, then tried to collect and couldn't hold it. So I'm sure it'll be an error charge to the right field, and the Dodgers get a big break. And runners at second and third, still only 1 out. Andre Ethier coming up. AJ, a low fastball, sliced it. Marty looking that way, then turned the other way, then tried to make the one-hand catch and dropped it. So a big break here. First base open, and here is Ethier. Fastball hit down the left field line. Ross comes over. It's going to land. And by the time he picks it up, 2 runs are in. Ethier is to second base. It is 9-7 Arizona. So Ethier doubles to left. He always seems to wear out Arizona. Chase Anderson dying a little bit in the dugout, you can bet. So Ethier goes the other way and drives in 2. So the error really hurts Arizona. Now all of a sudden, D. Gordon at the plate is a potential tying run. 9 runs, 12 hits for the Diamondbacks, 7 runs, 9 hits for the Dodgers. Gordon is 1 for 2, single, walk, and popped up. Fastball bunted, and it's going to go foul. 0-1. The Dodgers coming up in this inning after Ramirez flied to right, Gonzalez singled to center, and Matt Kemp doubled to right. Crawford walked up and hit the first pitch for a home run. Uribe walked up and hit the first pitch for a single to right. Ethier, as the pinch hitter, walked up and doubled to left. So 3 pitches, 3 hits, and the Dodgers very much back in the game. Gordon just trying to get aboard. Yasiel Puig on deck. 0-1. 0-2. So Puig waiting. Gordon in the hole, 0-2. Evan Marshall is in his 4th game. Got a tough break when Marte got tied up on the fly ball to right. Fastball, fly ball, a trio, and it's Ross to make the catch. So Gordon a fly ball for the second out, and now here comes Yasiel Puig. Want to see the powerful swing of Puig when he hit that home run, and then he just flips the bat as he always does. There was no doubt about it. Upstairs into deep left center. So now Puig represents the potential tying run with Ethier at second base. Fastball, high chopper, tough play for Owings. Gloved, throws, and got him anyway. A very close play, and Yasiel Puig. And wait a minute now, Mattingly is coming out, and I think he's going to make a challenge. Tim Wallach is on the phone. It was a very close play. Mattingly has had a great deal of good fortune in challenging plays. So we'll see how it goes. Don is looking. Tim Wallach, thumbs up. Challenge the call. So we'll have to wait and see about Puig. So will Arizona. And the umpires will get together and check with New York.
By the Los Angeles Dodgers. The call on the field was that the runner was out at first base.
It was a wonderful play at first base defensively. And now the question is, was he on the bag or not? The crowd says he's out. It's that close. And of course, it's so hard for the umpire to see the ball in the glove. Each time they show it, the crowd hollers out. Bang, bang play. The first base umpire is a veteran, Paul Schreiber. So we'll see. Puig thought he was safe naturally. From a different angle, look at the foot. Is it on the bag? Every time they show it, the crowd is trying to help the umpires. Watch the up count. Okay. So Puig is out 6-3. The Dodgers finish up the 6th inning, and we'll be right back. 9-7 Arizona. On the right side, he's 6 for 10 in challenges so far. That one took about a minute 28 seconds, something like that, as Yasiel Puig nipped at first base. 9 men came to the plate for the Dodgers in the 6th inning, and they certainly get right back in the game. It is 9-7 in favor of Arizona, and we're only in the 6th inning. It's been Kershaw, Wright, League, and now Withrow. The Withrow batting 9th, and he'll be facing Goldschmidt, Ross, and Prado. Chris Withrow in his 19th game, ERA less than a run. For Withrow facing Goldschmidt, it's always been a battle, walks and strikeouts. And hit in the air to right field. Here comes Puig, diving, can't make the play. It didn't appear like he would have had a play, but I think everything looks like a play to Puig. There's not a ball he doesn't think he can't catch. But he really, of course, it's easy sitting upstairs to look down. He didn't have a chance at catching this one. But he will try. But what it does, it puts Goldschmidt in scoring position. So a double to right, Puig leaving his feet to try. Now Ross, Prado, and Marte coming up. 9 runs, 13 hits for the D-backs. 7 runs, 9 hits for the Dodgers. Cody Ross has walked twice and singled. Foul back. Cody hitting 186. Playing left field. Inciarte played left field last night. Parra played right. Both men sit down tonight. Parra certainly would have caught the ball that Ellis hit that Marte was fooled. That's a strike. 0-2. The top of the Arizona lineup has really given the Dodgers a bad time. You look at Pollock, Owings, and Goldschmidt. They're 6 for 11 with 5 extra base hits, with Owings a home run. Off speed and fouled away. 0-2 the count to Cody. Cody Rush played for the Dodgers quite a while ago, 2005. Martin Prado on deck. Kershaw, Wright, League, and Withrow. Anderson and Marshall so far for Arizona. Oh and 2. Ball 1. Arizona with 9 runs tonight. That's been their season high. One and 2. And got him. Good 94-mile-an-hour fastball. So 1 away. Martin Prado single to right, single to left, and hit into a force play. 2 for 3. So Pollock has 2 hits, Owings 2 hits, Goldschmidt 2 hits, Prado with 2 hits, Pennington 2 hits, Gosewicz, the catcher, 2 hits. Marte and the pitcher's spot hitless. Prado single to right, single to left, hit into a force play. And fastball strike at 95. Anderson allowing 2 home runs in a starting role for Arizona. Their starters have now given up 38 home runs. And that's hit to the gap. And that's going to be another extra base hit. Into second base goes Prado with a double. Scoring is Goldschmidt. That makes it 10-7 Arizona. So Prado is the first D-back with 3 hits. So Goldschmidt scores. Now a pinch hitter, Gerardo Parra, will take over for Marte, not only with the bat, but as far as Arizona is concerned, also with the glove. So Prado doubles. And here now is Gerardo Parra. So Goldschmidt in the dugout. Parra hitting .271 and a Gold Glove. And ball 1. Arizona 10 runs, 14 hits. The Dodgers 7 runs, 9 hits. The Dodgers have a home run, 2 home runs, and a couple of doubles. And it'll take a while to add up Arizona's extra base hits. How about 3 triples in 1 inning? That's popped in the air around the mound. Uribe gets there first, but Gonzalez makes the catch. So Parra pops it up to Gonzalez, 2 down, and the batter will be Pennington.
Second baseman, Pennington.
So the play by Yasiel Puig, you always admire his hustle and the fact he thinks he can catch everything, but he can't. So if he plays that for a single, it might be second and third, no runs yet. However, Yasiel gave it his best shot, and now the double by Prado picks up a run. 10-7 Arizona. Pennington has tripled and singled. And a slow curveball whacked down the right field line. In the corner as Puig reaches up on a foul ball and can't make the catch. He was trying so hard. If he could, he would have climbed the foul pole. He is such fun to watch. He's going to go right up. Just missed it and went crashing down and knocked over a lot of stuff in the bullpen when he hit the wire fence. Just that close. Oh, he even got the tips of the glove on it. Withrow watching him. That was so close. I think he thinks he might have caught that ball. Nope. Pennington's still there. 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. When the Dodgers come up in the 7th, it's Ramirez, Gonzalez, and Kemp again. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2. They're in the bottom of the 5th inning at AT&T Park. Miami still holding on to a 1-0 lead. Tom Kohler in that game against Tim Lincecum. And got him. So the play by Puig that he couldn't make turns out to be a big play as Arizona gets the run. And at the end of 6, it's 10-7 Arizona. It's 10-7, top of the 7th inning. Be sure to spend Memorial Day with family and friends at Dodger Stadium Monday the 26th of May. Dodgers and Reds at 5:10, and the first 40,000 fans in attendance will take home an Andre Ethier themed barbecue apron presented by Farmer John. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/promotions. In looking at the score as Gerardo Parra takes over in right field, the Dodgers were down at one stage 7-0. You might be interested to know the Los Angeles Dodgers have never come back from a 7 or more run deficit to win the game. The last time a huge comeback for the Brooklyn Dodgers was the 18th of May in 1950. They were down 8-0 to the Cardinals and wound up winning the game 9-8. Ball 1 to Hanley Ramirez. I'm trying to remember. I think, now admittedly that's a long time ago, I believe in that game the Cardinal third baseman Tommy Glaviano made 3 errors, and the Dodgers wound up pulling out the game 9-8. It could be one of several thousand games, but that comes to mind. Tommy Glaviano had one of those days. Anyway, here's Hanley. Lined out, flied out twice. That's fouled away. Well, I was close. It was the game involving Glaviano. Only he made 4 errors in the game. I think he made 3 errors on consecutive plays. And the Dodgers kept scoring 1 or 2 runs each time and wound up pulling it out 9-8. Just around the corner. 1950 base hit for Hanley. So Ramirez, a line drive single to right. He's 1 for 4.
First baseman Adrian Gonzalez.
Hanley almost lost the helmet, kept the bat, and runs to first. Shades of Babe Ruth. We told that story that the Babe a lot of times would hit a home run and he would carry the bat all around the base path because the bat was so valuable it'd be stolen if he left it on the ground or in the dugout. We're going to have a new pitcher coming in. They tell the time that Babe hit a home run and a kid ran out, tried to grab the bat, and Babe carried the youngster holding the bat all around the infield. The Babe. We'll be back after this.
Banks Bender Memorial.
To face Adrian Gonzalez. Joe at 6'2" and 230, 32 years old, originally signed by the Brewers out of the Frontier League. He played with the River City Bandits of the Independent Frontier League, and he has battled to have a fine career. Came up to the Padres in 07, and he's been up and down ever since. He was with the Padres last year and then wound up last year in Arizona. 10-7 Arizona, 7th inning. Ramirez at first, big roundhouse curveball for a strike. 0-1. In the Arizona bullpen, their closer Brad Ziegler begins to warm up. The other day it was 1-1 in the 9th inning, and Ziegler in the bullpen let it get away. Washington scored 4 in the 9th and beat them 5-1. Big around the corner curveball for a strike. Adrian didn't argue, just questioned it. That thing came by way of first base. 0-2. And the fastball at 87. 1-2 the count. 10 runs, 14 hits for the D-backs. 7 runs, 10 hits for the Dodgers. And we're in the top of the 7th. Just got a little bit of that sidearm pitch. Still 1-2. Adrian has walked, flied to left, and singled. Dodgers, the big three with Matt Kemp on deck. They are 4 for 21 now in the series. And a fly ball into shallow left center. Trouble. It's a base hit. Ramirez holding at second after a big turn. So a fly ball single, and the Dodgers now have Matt Kemp representing the tying run coming to the plate. Believe it or not.
Center fielder Matt Kemp.
Little fly ball dropping amongst the trio. Ross, Pollock, and Owings. And Ramirez gets back to the bag. So now Matt Kemp. Matt hit into a force play, grounded to short, and doubled to right. 5 home runs, 13 runs batted in. Let's look up Thatcher and Kemp. Matt Kemp hitting .333, 1 for 3 against Thatcher. And ball 1. Mike Harkey and Kirk Gibson watching Thatcher. They've had Ziegler, the submarine pitcher, down in the bullpen. Foul back. 1-1. 10 runs, 14 hits for Arizona, 7 runs, 11 hits for the Dodgers. Dodgers scored 2 in the 3rd and 5 in the 6th. Arizona scored 7 in the 2nd inning at the expense of Clayton Kershaw. Added 2 in the 4th and 1 more in the 6th. One ball, 1 strike. It's hard to believe when the Dodgers were down 7-0 that they could ever have the tying run at the plate. And Arizona now has 10 runs, and Matt Kemp could tie it up. Carl Crawford on deck. Way inside. Nice save by Gosowicz. 2-1 the count to Matt. Anderson, Marshall, and Thatcher. The Dodgers, Kershaw, right league in Withrow. And another nice save by Gosowicz. Ball 3. The Dodgers have had 3 doubles and 2 home runs. The Diamondbacks have had 3 doubles, 3 triples, and 1 home run. This game should have been played on July 4th. So 3-1 the count to Matt Kemp. 36,688 taking in the game. And pulled foul outside of third. 3-2. Nobody out. You can understand Thatcher being brought in to face Gonzalez, and Gonzalez got the bloop single. In some ways a gamble to leave him in against Kemp with the left-hander still on deck. Fouled away. That might have been ball 4. It was awfully close to being outside of the strike zone, but with 2 strikes in that spot, Matt couldn't afford to take it. And remember, his double in the 6th inning went to right field. And a high fly ball to dead center, but it's playable. The runner's tag. The catch is made. Ramirez will go to third. So Matt Kemp just missed. He hit it about 400 feet, but it's an out in this big ballpark. For Arizona, that was too close for comfort. Let's see if the Arizona club throws the ball back to second base, thinking Ramirez might have left too soon. We'll see. Nope, they're not going to do it. Owings went to the bag, and we thought he was going to request a throw. All right, first and third, 1 out. So they got by Thatcher pitching to Kemp, which was a gamble. Now it makes sense to have him still in there and facing Crawford. And ball 1. Crawford had grounded out, lost a hit, flied to right, and then hit a home run with 2 men aboard in the 6th inning to get the Dodgers back in the game. He's 1 for 3, could be 2 for 3, except for Pennington taking a hit away from him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford has been very ineffective against left-handers. The numbers show that. Ramirez down the line from third with 1 out. Fouled away. 1-2. One out, first and third, 10-7 D-backs. So down goes Crawford, and the batter will be Uribe. Now Gibson will make his move. He'll bring in Brad Ziegler. So the big gamble was letting Joe Thatcher pitch to Matt Kemp, representing the tying run. Matt hit a 400-foot fly ball to center. It's 407 to the wall, so he just missed. Thatcher's off the hook, and we'll be back. at bat on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay, scores, stats, audio, free MLB.tv game of the day, and more. Download on the App Store or visit Dodgers.com today. So Ramirez and Gonzalez opened up with singles. Thatcher then gets Kemp on a 400-foot fly ball. That would have been close to a game-tying home run at Dodger Stadium, but it's 407 to dead center here. So now Ziegler is brought in to face Uribe. Brad, the submarine pitcher, has first and third, and a little breaking ball in for a strike. 0-1. Uribe is 0 for 4 in the past against Ziegler. We can also tell you the Marlins are leading the Giants 3-0. One and one. They're in the bottom of the sixth inning. Tom Kohler into the sixth inning has allowed 3 hits, struck out 5. Marlins added. Garrett Jones tripled in. Casey McGee. Saltalamacchia's fly ball picked up McGee. Picked up Jones. So 3-0 Marlins. Nice save by Gosowicz. He's done a very good job behind the plate, chasing down some of those big sweeping curveballs. Meanwhile, Miguel Montero nervously working on the gum on a day off. 2-1. Two and two to Uribe. Got him. So the Dodgers waste back-to-back singles in the 7th inning. Each time the hitter came up, he represented the potential tying run, but that's all for Kemp, Crawford, and Uribe. Dodgers lead 2 and still trail 10-7. A wild one tonight, 10-7 in favor of Arizona, and we get to the bottom of the 7th inning. It will be Gosewich, then Ziegler, and then Pollock in the bottom of the 7th. Chris Withrow, the 4th Dodger pitcher, gave up a run in the 6th inning. Jamie Wright gave up 2. Clayton Kershaw gave up 7. And a strike, 0-1. Gosewich has done a very good job behind the plate, and he is also 2 for 3. Single to left and scored, and single to right. 0-1. Gosewich, a native of these parts, went to school at Arizona State. Great baseball program at that school. Little nubber down to Gordon, and 1 away. So the batter now, Brad Ziegler. Ziegler, as a closer, doesn't figure to have very many at bats. In fact, this might be his first in his career, hitting 167. That would mean 1 for 6. Well, this is certainly his first at bat this year. And a strike. Ziegler's out of Pratt, Kansas, lives in Springfield, Missouri. He'll be 35 years old in October. 0-2 to Brad. Addison Reed, who came over from the White Sox, they thought he would be the closer, but he's been having troubles of late. J.J. Putz has been hurt, so Ziegler carries a big load on his shoulders as he strikes out in a rare at bat. So 2 down, and A.J. Pollock coming up. Pollock has one of the 3 triples in the 2nd inning. He's also hit into a double play and singled. Fouled away, 0-1. When the Dodgers come up in the 8th inning, they'll have Ellis, Withrow's spot, Gordon, and Puig if anybody gets on. Dodgers wasted a great opportunity in the 7th inning. 2 on, nobody out, and Kemp, Crawford, and Uribe could not come through, with Crawford and Uribe striking out. AJ, good all-around ball player, hitting .290. One and one. Overhand curveball drops in nicely. 1-2. Ten runs, 14 hits, 1 error for Arizona. They've left 6. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. They have left 6. And that's lifted foul off to the right, out of play. Crowd 36,688. Dan Herron tomorrow, a 1:10 game against Josh Colmenter for Arizona. Fastball, chopper, here comes Hanley, and the ball does not come up for him. It's backed up by Gordon, but too late. It's one of those do or die plays, and he just didn't get the bounce. It'll go as a base hit. Over the mound, Hanley hoping to get the hop, and it never came. It went under the glove. Gordon alertly backing up. Heads up play by D. Gordon. But Pollock with the speed and a 2-out single. So Pollock now has 3 hits. Chris Owings has tripled and homered, hitting .271. That's a lot of muscle for a 22-year-old shortstop. Pitch out, no action. Pollock holding. AJ does the running. He's stolen 5 out of 6. One ball, no strikes. Off the plate, 2-0. There he goes. The pitch down and away. The hurry throw not in time. So Pollock, a quick break and his 6th stolen base. He's 6 out of 7. Got a very good jump. And you see that Withrow did not have the slide step. He actually raised that leg. Every movement counts. What is that old song? Every little movement has a meaning of its own. Well, without the slide step, A.J. Pollock steals easily. 3-0. That's a strike. 3-1. On deck, Paul Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt's been in a terrific slump for him, but today he has 2 doubles and a walk. 2 out, 7th inning, 10-7 D-backs. And he walks, so here comes Goldie. Goldschmidt for about a week was just not the Goldschmidt we know. In fact, during that week he hit .115, but he's showing signs now of coming out of it. He had a career .323 batting average against the Dodgers, but this year he was hitting .223 against them until today. Down in the Dodger bullpen, Chris Perez gets up to warm up again. And now, wait a minute. They'll have a little meeting at the mound. Honeycutt never takes a pitcher out. He carries advice, talking to A.J. Ellis. Seventh inning, 10 runs, 15 hits for the Diamondbacks. 7 runs, 11 hits for the Dodgers. And Goldschmidt struck out, doubled, walked, and doubled. Yasiel Puig today struck out, hit a 2-run home run, struck out again, and grounded out. However, he is now hitting 16 straight and setting an L.A. Dodger record. 8 straight extra hits, extra base hits in 8 straight games. So here's Goldie, 2 on, 2 out. Fastball away. 1 ball and no strikes. Paul, a big man, 6'3", about 245. Last year had 36 home runs and 125 runs batted in. And ball 2. On deck, Cody Ross. Ross hitting cleanup has walked twice, singled, and struck out. 2-0. Pollock and Owings, they both run well. And looked like a fastball with a little cut to it. Pollock now has stolen 6 out of 7. Owens is 4 for 4 in stolen bases. So they have speed out there with 2 down. Fastball in there. So the deuces are wild indeed in a wild ball game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. 10-7 Arizona. And looked like a breaking ball away. And with 2 strikes, Goldschmidt couldn't afford to take it. He had to reach across. So he's still up there. See the location, high and out there. So it's still 2-2. And 3-2. Well, with a couple of rabbits out there, that's the last thing Withrow wanted to do. With 2 out, 3-2, they'll be off to the races. Pollock and Owings. Runners ready to go. They're off and running, and it's fouled away. So Pollock back to second, Owings back to first, and the count stays 3-2. Crowd certainly seeing a lot of exciting baseball with all the extra base hits. And a rather historic 3 triples in 1 inning. That was in the 2nd inning. Against Clayton Kershaw, if you weren't with us. First a triple by Pennington, then a triple by Pollock, and then a triple by Owings. So we'll crank it up and try it again. 3-2. There they go. And a towering drive to left. Back goes Crawford to the track. Gone. So Paul Goldschmidt is back with a roar. 2 doubles and a 3-run home run. And Arizona again has a lot of breathing room. 13-7. Fastball up right out over the plate. And Goldie hits it out. So 4 runs charged to Withrow in relief. Well, there was no doubt about that thing. So 13-7 Arizona. And ball 1. For Goldschmidt, his 8th home run. And with 1 swing, picks up 3 more ribbies. It's interesting now, once again down by 6. The Dodgers were close to actually tying the score a couple of times, even though at one time they were down 7-0, 7-2, 9-2. But then all of a sudden it was 9-7, and they were very much in the game. When it was 10-7, Matt Kemp was at the plate with 2 on, representing the tying run. His long fly ball to center might have been a home run at Dodger Stadium. It traveled about 400 feet here. And now, once again, Arizona explodes for 3. All they've done today, they've had 3 doubles, 3 triples, and 2 home runs. 2-1. Ball 3. So with 2 out, Pollock got that ground ball single. It didn't bounce for Ramirez. Stayed under his glove. That turns out to be the big play. If it bounces up, it's a 1-2-3 inning, and the Diamondbacks do not score. Now ball 4 to Ross. So baseball is truly a remarkable game. And lost in all this now is that one ground ball that didn't come up. So Mattingly heading for the plate umpire. That usually means a double switch. Here comes Justin Turner. Uribe made the last out, so they will bring in a pitcher perhaps. We haven't made that move yet, but you figure that way Turner will bat 9th. The pitcher will go in Uribe's spot, and while they figure all that out, Chris Perez coming in. We'll be right back.
Number 5, Ender Inciarte.
At third base, he will bat 9th in the lineup, and Chris Perez, coming out of the bullpen, will go into Juan Uribe's spot. By the way, Giancarlo Stanton just hit his 12th home run of the year off David Huff. Miami now leads the Giants 4-0, top of the 8th inning. In the carnage of all the base hits, runs batted in, and extra base hits, with runners in scoring position, a big difference. The Dodgers are just 2 for 13. The Diamondbacks are 8 for 17. Prado with Parra on deck, and Inciarte running for Ross. When the Dodgers come up in the 8th, it'll be Ellis, Turner, and Gordon. And if anybody gets on, Puig. 13-7 Arizona. D-backs 13 runs on 16 hits, 1 error. The Dodgers 7-11. Each side has left 6. And another one misses. So Perez behind 3-1. Prado single to right, single to left, hit into a force play and double to drive in a run. So he's had 3 hits. And that's way outside for ball 4. So 3 walks in the inning. Gerardo Parra, who was rested today, is now coming up. Parra last night was 1 for 4. Gerardo from Venezuela. Remember, the first 2 batters made out. It's a 3-run inning, but it all started with 2 out, and it all started with a slow ground ball to short. Hanley Ramirez charging, one of those do-or-die plays. Had his glove maybe less than a foot off the ground on the dead run. If the ball comes up, you have an out. The ball stayed down, went under his glove, and it's turned into a 3-run inning. Two and 0 the count. Two and 1. It's funny, you never can figure this game out. It was a 5-10 start, and you thought to yourself, well, with Clayton Kershaw, 5-10, it'll be over by 8 o'clock. Well, it's coming up 8:30. The game is 3 hours and 20 minutes old, and we're in the 7th inning. And that's going to be hit into right center. Puig over to cut it off. 1 run will score. And into second base goes Parra with a double. It is 14-7, and there are runners at second and third. So Inciarte brings in a run. Parra comes up with a hit and a run batted in. The hit is charged to Perez, and the run is charged to Withrow. So he's now been charged with 5 runs, 4 in this inning. So here's Pennington. He's the 9th man to come to bat and the 7th man to come up with 2 out. By the way, for Gerardo Parra, that double was sent from heaven. He was really struggling with people in scoring position. In fact, Gerardo Parra was 2 for 35 with runners in scoring position, and now he doubles in a run. Pennington has tripled and singled, 2 for 4. That's in the dirt. So the Diamondbacks, 14 runs, 17 hits, 1 error. And the Dodgers 7-11. So a lot of hitters fattening up today in that Arizona dugout. The pitcher of record is Chase Anderson. And that will do it for Pennington. 9 men come to the plate, 4 come home, and we're heading to the 8th inning. 14-7 Arizona. 6-1. And we go to the top of the 8th inning and look ahead for what's on the calendar. The Diamondbacks here tomorrow at 1. Monday, an off day. The Dodgers then have 3 games with the Mets coming back at 4. And then Philadelphia, 4 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 10:30 in the morning. And they'll come home to play Cincinnati on the 26th. The Reds, the Pirates, and the White Sox. Brad Ziegler ready to work to A.J. Ellis. Right, 0-1. Ellis hit into a double play, double reached on an error. Ender Inciarte, who came in as a runner, stays in the game and replaces Cody Ross in left field. The last 3 games for the Dodgers. Wednesday, they allowed 2 6-run innings and lost to Miami 13-3. Friday night, last night, the Dodgers pitched a shutout and beat Arizona 7-0. Tonight, they are losing 14-7, and we're in the 8th inning. Foul ball. 2-2 the count. Chase Anderson went 5 1/3 innings and beat the Chicago White Sox. And now going 5 1/3 tonight, he might be able to tell his grandkids, I beat Clayton Kershaw. Admittedly going 5 1/3, but he's going to benefit by this 7-run lead. So 1 out in the 8th. Justin Turner now will come up. The last 3 Dodgers have struck out. Crawford, Uribe, and now Ellis. Justin Turner played a little while at third base while Uribe was healing. Foul back. Brad Ziegler grew up in the neighborhood of Albert Pujols. They played against each other a little bit in high school. Brad was an ordinary pitcher in his own words, pitching overhand until the A's had him drop the arm and get that slot to where he's a submariner. And a high fly ball to right center. Pollock on his horse. That's going to bounce against the wall. And lo and behold, another extra base hit. Justin Turner, a double to right center. So the Dodgers now today have had 4 doubles, 2 home runs, and they're losing by 7.
Second baseman, Gordon.
So here's D. Gordon and Yasiel Puig on deck. Gordon has singled, walked, popped up, fly down. 1 for 3, scored a run. Seven runs and 12 hits. That would normally get you a victory, but not today. Ziegler wants Gosewicz to go over the signs again. One ball and 1 strike. They're asking Ziegler to work a bit. He came in the 7th inning. So they're asking him to get 7 outs, go 2 1/3 innings. Unless Addison Reed is brought in, but he's been struggling. And for D. Gordon, it's a tough at bat against Ziegler. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two and 2. Crowd's almost hollered out. 36,688. Ground foul. Moment ago he was saying 7 runs and 12 hits would normally give you a victory. In the last 2 years, going back to 2000 and this year, the Dodgers are 36-1 when they score 7 or more runs. They lost a game to the Giants in May last year, 10-9 in 10 innings. That's a fly ball going back and over Inciarte. So Puig will be coming up in a moment. 2 out and a runner at second base. Yasiel hit that big home run back in the 3rd inning. Otherwise, he has struck out twice and grounded out. And ball 1. (14-7) Arizona. Top of the 8th, 2 out. And that's on the corner. 1-1. All the notes we've gotten today, going back into history, coming up with the 7 runs and the 3 triples. Aaron Charlton doing a truly remarkable job, coming up with some wondrous notes. That slow little slider, whatever it is, at 72 miles an hour. 1-2. We're in the 8th. Same pitch over and over. Little side armor, little bender in the low 70s, just sliding off the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes. Turner at second base with 2 out. Same pitch. So Puig strikes out a 3rd time today to go with his home run. The Dodgers lead Turner, and we're heading to the bottom of the 8th. 14-7 Arizona. 14-7. Dodgers have trailed 3 times by 7 runs. They trailed 7-0, 9-2, 14-7, and it's been a parade. Kershaw, Wright, League, Withrow, and Perez. Tuffy Gosowich will start it off, and Eric Chavez is out on deck. Chavez would be batting for Brad Ziegler. So Perez trying to get some outs. Gosowich single to left, single to right, and then grounded out twice. Though the backup catcher for Arizona is 2 for 4. Scott Van Slyke has entered the game as Perez works low. So Van Slyke will go into right field to finish up for Puig. Yasiel hit a 2-run home run, struck out 3 times, grounded out. And of course, he's been grinding it out every day. The other outfielders, Crawford, Ethier, and Kemp, have moved around a little bit like musical chairs, but Puig every day. So in this runaway game, they'll give him an inning or so off. Addison Reed, who's been struggling, is up in the pen. Reed's earned run average is over 5 now. So this will be a good game to bring him in. Room for error and a chance to do something good for the ball club. Meanwhile, Gosowich strikes out. And Eric Chavez now coming up to bat for Ziegler. Eric Chavez hitting .260 with a home run, 4 runs batted in. As a pinch hitter, the veteran is 1 for 14. He had a tremendous career with the Oakland Athletics from 1998 right up through 2010. 13 years. Last year he had a key pinch hit to break up a possible no-hitter. This time he drives one into the seats, and it is 15-7 Arizona. So that means Arizona today has had 3 doubles, 3 triples, and 3 home runs. And they lead 15-7. Drew Butera up again. And the pitch in for a strike. Remember the other night in the rout against Miami, Butera made 11 pitches and retired the side in order, getting Yelich, Lucas, and Osuna, shocking everybody with 2 strikes on Osuna when he threw a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. So Drew, for the 3rd time in his career, apparently, he's going to be forced to pitch in a runaway game. It's a runaway, all right. 15 runs on 18 hits. Though the D-backs 10 extra base hits. Four doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs. So the Dodgers had beaten Arizona 8 out of 9 and 7 straight as the road team. Not today. 2-2. 3-2. So on the day that Arizona announced that Tony La Russa would become the chief officer of baseball operations, and Tony sitting with Arizona president President Hall. And another drive into deep center. Back goes Kemp into the corner, and it lands on the balcony. It's another home run. So A.J. Pollock has 2 singles, a triple, and a home run. 16-7 in favor of Arizona. So they waited a while to have a big game against the Dodgers. Boy, they've got it today. So for Chris Perez, he struck out Gosowicz, and he gives up back-to-back home runs. So we add, that's now 4 doubles, 3 triples, and 4 home runs for Arizona. So the Dodgers being pummeled here. And let's see, here comes Mattingly. They were checking, and they're going to bring in Drew Butera. Mattingly gesturing the bullpen far away. Here comes Drew, and we will be right back. It is 16-7 Arizona. Drew Butera has to help out and get 2 outs. In his way, Owings and Goldschmidt. By the way, 16 runs, the most Arizona has ever scored against the Dodgers. Way back in 2000, Arizona beat the Dodgers 15-7. Omar Dahl beat Chan Ho Park. So 15 runs, now the record 16. Butera pitched against the Marlins. Christian Yelich flied to center. Ed Lucas grounded to second. And then Osuna struck out. No balls, 2 strikes. His father Sal, who had a fine major league career, called him or texted him. And when he hit in that game, he said he hit like a pitcher. Butera struck out in his 1 at bat in the 8th inning that night. Breaking ball hit to right, down in the corner, slicing fair, bouncing off the wall. And into second base with a double goes Owings. So Owings has a walk, a double, a triple, and a home run. Just shy of the cycle. He needed a base hit. But add another extra base hit. So now the Diamondbacks have had 5 doubles, 3 triples, and 4 home runs. And here's Goldschmidt. Goldie has had a walk, 2 doubles, and a 3-run home run. Ball 1. It's Butera or no one. There's nobody in the bullpen. Dodgers have used Kershaw, Wright, League, Withrow, Perez, Butera. They're certainly not going to get anybody like Kenley Jansen up. The Marlins are beating the Giants 5-0. High drive into deep left field. Goodbye. It is now a farce. So Goldschmidt hits his 2nd home run. It is the 3rd home run in the inning. And Goldschmidt now has 5 runs batted in, 4 hits. That means we've had 5 doubles, 3 triples, and 5 home runs for Arizona. 18 runs, 21 hits. And for Goldie, a total of 6 RBIs. So that's 3 home runs in the inning. '18, 21 hits, hard ground ball, Gonzalez to the bag. That's the 2nd out. And the batter will be Martin Prado. And of course, Josh Comender is hoping that some of these runs could have been put in escrow for him. He'll go up against Dan Herron tomorrow. So 2 swings in the 7th as Comender looks. The batter now is Prado. And a strike, 0-1. Goldschmidt, a walk, 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in. Arizona now leading 18-7. And there is strike 3 to Prado. And that's the end of the inning. And what an inning. 3 home runs, 4 more up on the board. And it's 18-7 Arizona. Second inning was rather historic. It started with Pennington's triple. Next thing you know, A.J. Pollock triple. And then Chris Owens, all in the second inning. 3 triples. First time in Dodger history to be burned that badly. And of course, they didn't realize that was just the start of a nightmare game. 18 runs, 21 hits for Arizona, and 1 error. The Dodgers 7 runs, 12 hits, no errors. Hanley Ramirez, Adrian Gonzalez, and Matt Kemp against Addison Reed. His ERA over 5 shows you he has indeed been struggling, and he is 1-3. Fastball strike. Reed is a big fella, 6'4", 215. Born 2 days after Christmas in a rather memorable year for the Dodgers, 1988. A broken bat, fly ball, going out for it is Owings. Bill Ramirez pops up, and we have 1 out in the 9th. Paul Goldschmidt had been, as we said, for a week hitting 115. He has come out of it with a roar. He doubled in a run, then hit a 3-run home run, and then a 2-run home run to give him 6 runs batted in. That is a career high for Goldschmidt, and the 18 runs a franchise record for Arizona. And don't you know, they really love it doing it against the Dodgers, who have treated them so badly and beaten them 8 out of 9 going into this game. Fastball fouled away. It's been Anderson, Marshall, Thatcher, Ziegler, and Reed. Anderson will get the win. Kershaw, Wright, League, Withrow, Perez, and Butera, and Kershaw will suffer the loss. It means that Clayton Kershaw will have lost 5 straight here at Chase Field since a victory here back in 2011. A drive slicing down the line, out of play. 36,688. There were probably 75 Dodger fans in deep left center. There were a few other Blues around the ballpark, but they pretty much sat on their hands, although the Dodgers actually came so close at one time. They were trailing 9-2, and they scored 5 in the 6th inning to make it 9-7, and then it got away. 9 more runs came over for Arizona. Still 1-2 to Adrian Gonzalez. So all in all, for the Dodgers, a thoroughly forgettable game, and for Arizona, something to build on, something to build up a little confidence on a team that started the day 11.5 games back of the Giants. Giants are losing 5-0 in the bottom of the 9th inning. A drive to left coming over as Cincinnati to make the catch. The only consolation for the Dodgers is the fact that the Giants figure to lose, so the Dodgers would remain 4 games behind the Giants. That's a poor consolation after being knocked from pillar to post. And here's Matt Kemp. Matt hit into a force play, grounded to short, double to right, and fly to center. His fly ball to center may or may not have been a home run at Dodger Stadium. Unfortunately for him, he's at Chase Field. But had it gone over that center field wall, it would have actually tied up the game at the time, believe it or not. Would have made it 10-10. Oh, 0-1. Game is not quite 4 hours old, but it's close enough. Final score, Miami beat the Giants 5-0. Now the Dodgers down to their last strike and trailing by 11. And a line drive base hit. So Kemp with 2 out, bases empty, single to center. And the batter will be Carl Crawford. We've been keeping track of Arizona. 5 doubles, 3 triples, 5 home runs. That adds up to 13 extra base hits. That is a new LA Dodger record for being knocked around. Right. Crawford has grounded out. He was robbed of a hit by Pennington. Flied to right, hit a 3-run home run and struck out. 1-1. 7 runs, 13 hits for the Dodgers, and they're not even in the game. That's amazing. If you told somebody the Dodgers had 7 runs, 13 hits, 2 home runs, and several doubles, and then you gave them the score. And of course, the big shock through it all. Clayton Kershaw was the starter and gave up 7 runs in the 2nd inning. One ball, 2 strikes. And that mercifully will be that. No runs, 1 hit, man left. 3 hours, 55 minutes. Arizona wins a runaway, 18-7. A reminder, tomorrow we'll hit the air at 1, first pitch at 1:10, and that will be Josh Colmenter going for Arizona, and the Dodgers' Dan Harron. We'll talk to you then. We've talked to you enough today. We wish you all a very pleasant good evening.